Uh, it was a fun direct, and I'm pretty pleased with it. Ugh. Now, last week I was talking about Pikmin when I was talking about product placement in certain games. And I was talking about Pikmin 4, and I said, man, I've got to stream Pikmin 1 through 3 before 4 comes out. Too bad I can't play them on my Switch. Looks like we can play them on Switch as of today. That's all the story you get. Olimar crash lands on a planet. Now, the first Pikmin game is like a survival fucking horror game for children. My name is Captain Olimar. While traveling through space, my ship was struck by a meteor. I must have blacked out, and I woke on the surface of a weird planet. With so many parts lost, the skeletal hull of my beloved dolphin is a painful sight. The engine is gone. I'm stranded. To make matters worse, my atmospheric sensors indicate this planet's environment contains high levels of poisonous oxygen. My life support systems can function for only 30 days. If I can't repair the dolphin by then, no, I'd better not to think about it. I must find the missing ship parts. Bam. Start the game. You have 30 days or you're gonna die. A strange thing has appeared before me. I'd barely begun my search when it reared up as if it were waiting for me. It then dropped a single seed. What is it? Is it alive? Is it a machine? It resembles a vegetable on my home planet that we call an onion. I shall call this an onion too. The seed that the onion dropped took root in the soil and has now produced an adorable little sprout. This sprout emits a strange light, and it sways back and forth without benefit of wind. I cannot help but think it is calling to me. I am compelled. I must approach it and press A. Extraordinary. When I plucked the sprout, it turned out to be a living creature. Not a plant. Picking it has done no visible damage. Just stands there, staring at me. Its shape is similar to Pick brand carrots. I love so much. I believe I should call it a Pikmin. Here I am, stranded on a toxic planet, fighting to survive, and yet I'm intrigued. I must research this fascinating creature. I shall try to grab it and throw it with A, and I will call it to my side with B. Perhaps it will react to pressing X or moving R while holding L as well. The following controls appear to allow me to several viewpoints. I need to know this because it's not the GameCube's original controls so much. I must survive. I need to familiarize myself with these controls and my surroundings. Yeah, so we have 3 levels of magnification. Day 1 is the only day in-game where you have no time limit to start. Astonishing. The onion has sown more seeds. The small red pellet the Pikmin harvested after cutting down a flower appears to be some type of food that can propagate more Pikmin. The onion seems to be a sort of incubator. Needless to say, I must study this strange life form more. This game is technically a form of RTS. I wonder how many Pikmin you'd be able to have out in 4. I think your limit in this one is 100. But yeah, this is one of my favorite games as a kid, and it's just it's hard as hell. I never beat this game as a kid. I don't think honestly, I don't think I've ever actually gotten the good ending of Pikmin 1. I tried really hard when I was, like, 11. When the Wii version came out. Couldn't do it. Maybe now that I'm an adult, I can finally beat this baby game. Well, Olimar is some sort of, space scientist dude. Look at their numbers grow. This is the game where the cute Pikmin can die horribly over and over. Yeah, I originally rented this game as a kid and played the shit out of it, but never owned it. And then I owned it when the Wii version came out, and was never able to beat it. There, we got 14 Pikmin. I don't think I need them on top of it, I think I need them to push it. The Pikmin are as curious as children. They form groups to perform tasks that would be impossible for an individual. A glimmer of hope has begun to shine in my heart. If I can make use of their skills, perhaps I can fix my ship. I shall sum up all I've learned of Pikmin conduct. I love the marching theme when you do that. Amazing, there's no mistaking it. My ship's engine rests before my very eyes. By a stroke of pure luck, I have already stumbled upon the most important piece of my damaged craft. Fate has smiled upon me. But how will I get it back to the dolphin? Before we do that, because we might as well take advantage of Day One's infinite time. You know what, we'll put 2 of you on that. Put 2 on that one. Divide and conquer. Help your comrades. There's nothing in this cardboard box. By the way, it's heavily implied that the alien planet Olimar finds himself on is Earth. When many Pikmin seeds spread at once, I find it rather tedious to pluck them from the ground individually. My wife always told me I was no good at routine tasks. I guess I'll try to get it all done at once by holding A until I pick all the Pikmin from the ground. I've noticed that when I add Pikmin to my group, they become filled with excitement and flushed with bright color. At other times, they revert to a paler hue and give off a dim glow. Paying close attention to these differences is bound to help me distinguish between Pikmin. Okay, I think in the original you had to mash A. Hold A might be a thing they added in the Wii version. Instinctively, I was mashing A, and it was still working. Also, canonically, we just learned that Olimar is married. Making him Nintendo's first character to have a wife. There, we're already at 250 Pikmin. I left 2 somewhere. Hey, get over here. I left more than 2. Get on the thing. Work, my minions. Oh, glorious. With the help of these Pikmin, I've taken a huge step back toward home. My ship can once again lift off. The glimmer of hope is beginning to burn more brightly. But what has become of the remaining parts? That search starts tomorrow. I'm so glad they brought these games to Switch. One day since impact, I've somehow managed to launch the dolphin, but I was surprised to see the onion lift off with me. Perhaps the Pikmin cannot survive overnight on the planet's surface, or have they merely decided to join me for other reasons? Either way, it seems they will help me again tomorrow. The dolphin is missing 29 parts. And there's 30 days. We found one part on day 1. That means we have to find a part a day or more. They don't give you any extra time in this fucking game. If I can't recover them all, I may never return home to my family on planet Hakatate. Analysis shows life support systems will function for only 29 more days. How can I repair my dolphin in such a short time? A dense forest is visible on the surface below. It holds the keys to my survival. I'll name it the Forest of Hope. I'll explore it tomorrow. Ugh. My knuckles cracked, I really needed that. This sounds similar to Mario 64 music. Hello, Sky. My dolphin has returned to the surface, along with the Pikmin's onion. Being alone on this strange planet makes me somewhat uneasy, so I shall call the Pikmin out of the onion. All I need to do is stand in the light beneath the onion and press A. It's day 2, we have a time limit. We can't fuck around anymore. We need to find like 2 parts a day to have enough time to beat the final boss. Alright, get that wall down. Ever played Pikmin, Sky? What are you guys, my babysitters? Babysit me while I play a baby game. Alright, good night, Taken. So yeah, Nintendo Direct was very exciting. I was super happy to see Pikmin 1 and 2 HD. One of my favorite GameCube games. And, one of the only games that is technically an RTS that I'll play. Not that I have anything against RTSs, I'm just not... it's not usually my go-to. Yeah, kill. You know what? I only have red Pikmin. Usually you collect the different colored pellets with the same colored Pikmin. But, it doesn't matter right now, we only have red. So yeah, you don't strictly issue commands per se like an RTS you would typically imagine. I mean, you sort of issue commands by throwing your Pikmin at shit. And then they do their own thing. They do whatever their AI tells them to do. So once you start to learn how the Pikmin behave, you can kind of figure out how to control them. See you, Taken. Alright, I want you guys to get started on that. You too. Basically, this is a game where you have a bunch of children that you have to, you know, like child slaves that you have to employ. And you have to, like, keep them from dying. It's a chaperone's worst nightmare. You got 100 children, and you're the only chaperone. Well, right now we've got 54 children, but maximum of 100 at a time. So to surmise what you missed, Sky, Olimar here has crash-landed on an alien planet, which has a poisonous substance in its air called oxygen. And this alien planet may or may not be Earth. And he has 30 days of breathable air left before he fucking dies. So we have 30 days to collect the pieces of our broken spaceship. Or we will die of suffocation. There are 30 parts to collect for the ship, which means they give you just enough days. Like you have to collect a part a day or more. No, 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 no! You ran right into his mouth, you idiot! No, I need some... Alright, two of you help this guy. The other 3 of you, grab that one. That Pikmin was just like, I'm going for it. So, the number you're seeing is how many Pikmin it takes to carry, and how many Pikmin are carrying it, or trying. Because you can use more Pikmin to carry something than you actually need, and it'll get carried faster. Alright, let's go around behind this guy. Get him! Alright, get back, get back, get back! Fuck! There's always casualties in war. Get him! Alright, let's get 10 of you on there. Alright, you can have 12 of you, I guess. I suppose I could have used these bomb rocks over here to blow that guy up. Now that I think about that. Also, a lot of this game is just learning. Like, there's not many tutorials, aside from how to control the game. So the first thing we really want to do is increase our numbers. My clock has indicated the coming of noon. From now on, I must pay close attention to the sun meter on my monitor and choose my actions accordingly, so it is best for me to review my monitor's data. Across the top of my monitor are the sun meter and day display, the bottom are my spacesuit damage meter and Pikmin gauges. From the left, these numbers reflect Pikmin under my command, Pikmin in the field, and total Pikmin, including those in onions. To adjust my monitor, I can move R to rotate the camera, press ZR to zoom, and move down on R to look down up from above. I can also press plus to view a detailed computer analysis. Why, it's the Eternal Fuel Dynamo. It has an unlimited energy supply. I won't have to worry about saving electricity anymore. This will make my fight for survival a bit easier. That's one. We need 40 Pikmin to lift that. Alright, boys. We're doing some demolition. Get those bombs. Wait, can red Pikmin not do the bombs? I guess they can't. Alright, grab that. Overall, though, that Nintendo Direct had me pretty excited. A handful of new Mario games, including a Princess Peach game, which I'm curious to see more of. Oh yeah, that's right. If you leave Pikmin in the ground, they grow a flower or a bud. And that makes them faster. That's right. I forgot about that mechanic. Alright, well, we're gonna let the rest of the Pikmin ferment for a while. Get that. Whoever didn't get that, I have other work for you. Get started on that. I'll come back for you if you don't finish. Any Pikmin that don't get returned to home base by the end of the day, die. Unless they're still planted in the ground, which they're safe in that case. Yeah, Pikmin 1 is the only Pikmin game in the series to have such a hard time limit. 30 things to collect to win, 30 days to do it in. Eternal Fuel Dynamo. This should light things up. No more candles for me. I've now recovered 2 out of 30 parts. If I can find just 3 more, I should be able to increase my ship's capabilities. That means unlock new area to explore. Day 2 is almost over. So yeah, this is a game that is not super long per se, but you're probably not going to win your first playthrough. You're probably going to hit that 30-day timer before you win. Yellow Pikmin. Now it matters. Ooze. Fuck. Run. Alright, fine. To war. We killed him today, we don't have to kill him tomorrow. No. You guys don't do that. Let's get some yellow Pikmin. The color is different, but it seems to be a Pikmin nonetheless. First glance suggests this one has what, in some circles, could be considered very large ears. It looks like it may weigh less than the others. In what other ways might it be different from the red Pikmin? I must be sure to observe it closely. I can hold a Pikmin for a moment with A, then swap it for another by pressing R. Now lets you decide what color you're gonna throw. Alright, dude. Grabbing a pellet of the wrong color will give you 1 Pikmin. Grabbing a pellet of the right color will give you 2. That's why you want to grab these. Once you have all of the colors, you want to start grabbing the pellets with the right Pikmin. Alright, I'm gonna get this last one. Sorry, dude, I just threw you into the ceiling. And then we're gonna head back for the day. Alright, get up in your onion, dude. We're gonna let your friends ferment. Come on, gang. We got not a lot of time left. I have recovered 2 of 30 ship parts. Just 3 more parts will increase the Dolphin's capabilities. While confirming the ship's status, I have taken the opportunity to repair my spacesuit. It's almost sundown, hurry up. I know. Can I go to sunset? There we go. I have no time to do anything else today. I already put the Pikmin away. Otherwise, that's when they'd go away. I'm paranoid though, so I like to put them away before nighttime falls. Though Pikmin 4 is introducing nighttime exploration. 2 days since impact, it appears that many of my ship's parts have landed in this region. If I can just recover the parts of my radar, I should be able to use my radar screen. How that would improve my chances? Then I'd only have to press plus to locate my parts. Yet there seem to be many hostile life forms here. If I'm attacked and my spacesuit takes damage, I must return to my ship, stand in front of it and press A to make suit repairs. As an explorer, I must pay attention to my suit's damage meter in the bottom left corner of the screen. So yeah, this game, for a baby game, this game is pretty tough. There. Alright, let me grab my 1 yellow Pikmin. Alright, come on, dude. We gotta go. We got work to do. Can the yellow Pikmin lift the bomb rock? Yes. The yellow Pikmin have picked up some peculiar stones. Where did they decide to grab them? This action seems to be instinctive to the yellow Pikmin. But just what are these strange glowing stones? Brightly glowing cracks cover them. Perhaps these cracks indicate that there's tremendous power locked away within. This merits further research. Yeah, it's because yellow Pikmin are ballsy enough to pick up bombs. The glowing rocks the yellow Pikmin picked up seem to be explosive stones. Perhaps they know that these stones can be used as powerful weapons. The bomb rocks are dangerous, so I must take care when using them. But they should be able to blast open the stone walls that block the pathways. May even be able to use them against some of the wild creatures. I must be vigilant. When I throw bomb rock carrying Pikmin and give them orders, they will toss their bomb rocks at nearby walls or obstacles. The explosive power of the bomb rocks is tremendous, so I must keep my distance. Go for it, dude. Demolitions expert over here. Kill them. Kill them, and there's a ship part. Alright, how many Pikmin are we going to need to grab that? I think that's the Soliton radar. 20. That's not so bad. Oh, these grubs. Get out of here. Alright, we don't have enough. We don't have enough. Boy, hey, that guy jumped on one. Alright, good job, guys. Kill. Sky, let me know when you have eyes, if you don't. I don't know if you're driving or what right now. If you can't see this game and haven't been able to see it yet, it probably sounds real weird. Wait, I don't have 20. I don't have 20. I want the yellow... yeah, grab this shit. We need to propagate. We gotta seize the means of production here. No, you can't break that. I think that's a ship part over there. I have made yet another Pikmin-related discovery. Just when I was about to exceed 100 Pikmin in the field, the onion stopped expelling seeds. Yet the total number of Pikmin continued to climb. It seems that once there are 100 Pikmin in the field, subsequent seeds get stored inside the onion. Thus, no more than 100 Pikmin can be in the field at one time in any area. I'm curious how many Pikmin 4 will let us have at once. Considering the hardware that game is designed for versus this game. Oh, this is a tough wall. We got it down halfway. We'll get some more yellow Pikmin. come back for it. If I can grab 2 parts today, that would really help. I can't believe we're getting another remake of a Square Enix RPG. I'll show you when you've got eyes. Alright, 1 or 2 more bombs should do it. Notice flowered Pikmin are almost as fast as Olimar. It's the extraordinary bolt. I bought this incredible bolt because the salesman told me it is of extraordinary quality, that it is indiscernible to the average person. Exactly what makes it so extraordinary is a secret, but just look at it, extraordinary. Alright, the way to the ship should be clear. Let's grab the other Pikmin and see if we can get the other thing coming back too. Okay, that's honey. We can use that to upgrade Pikmin. I don't really need to right now though. So far, so good. As fun as Pikmin is, it's crazy it's taken this long for us to get a 4th game. It's my whimsical radar. With this, I'll be able to see all nearby ship parts in a single glance. I just press plus to check it. This find fills me with great hope. Alright, what else can we find really quick? Alright, we're gonna blow his ass up. Do it. Do it. Extraordinary bolt. This bolt holds the kind of value that only a true connoisseur can understand. I've now recovered 3 of 30 parts. If I can find just 2 more, I should be able to increase my ship's capabilities. Yeah, blow half health, just like that, and then you died. Alright, it was a suicide run. War has changed. We killed him. We lost a few good men. Whimsical radar. This important part can detect the locations of the other missing parts. The radar will be added to my monitor, which I can press plus to view. I can scan with L or zoom with R. This will surely help me in my search for the remaining parts. I have now recovered 4 out of 30 parts. If I can find just one more, I should be able to increase my ship's capabilities. 4 parts on day 3. We're now above. We're past the status quo. Just by 1. Alright, get that guy back to base. If we can stay on top of this and get a couple pieces per day for the next handful of days, that would be the kind of advantage we need. Alright, just a moment, Sky. Let me wrap up this day first. I think a yellow Pikmin got stuck on the other side of that wall. And I don't have a way to break it. Fuck! Oh, thank God. Alright, let's make sure we didn't leave anybody anywhere. Red Pikmin up on a hill somewhere. No, that's the field area. Okay. It doesn't look like we've left anyone anywhere. Good. Alright, this is our final run of grabbing stuff. My clock is indicating the approach of sunset. Pikmin waiting beneath the dolphin and onions will probably enter the onions on their own. But if we don't call the stragglers and add them to my group, they may not be able to get back. I'm sure that the Pikmin still planted are safe, but I am somewhat concerned about leaving Pikmin to fend for themselves in the darkness. Alright, let's end the day. We've done good. 3 days since impact. I now add yellow Pikmin to my list of discoveries. These creatures can wield bomb rocks, so perhaps I can use them to blast down rock walls and open up new regions. Red and yellow Pikmin, as well as bomb rock carriers, break into squads, when dismissed with X. If I grab one for a moment by holding A, I can swap Pikmin by then pressing R. We got 26 parts and 27 days to get them. Alright, before we start our next day, let me show off that remake I was talking about. I highly recommend this. I may do a stream. I may do a one-off stream before this comes out of the original, but I've talked about streaming Mario RPG before, and there is no reason for me not to stream this version. Also, look in the bottom left corner. I wasn't kidding. It really is a remake of a Square Enix RPG. This looks extremely faithful to the original, and also looks like it looks like they've remade some of the cutscenes, so the camera zooms right in on the characters and stuff, and yet like the level design and stuff looks identical to the original. It looks really good. Actually, I bet there's a comparison video. Hello, Neo. Also, Sky, I'd like to point out, I DM'd this to Neo the second I saw it. Let's see if there's someone's made a comparison trailer already. Super Mario RPG comparison. I'm sure someone has already gotten on that. Yep. Here we go. Just for people who don't know off the top of their head what the original looks like. Oh, are you already home, Sky? Like, home from your trip? Oh, that's good. See what I mean by the cutscenes? It looks like a faithful remake. It's like the perfect blend of faithful remake and here's some creative liberties. Like we've zoomed in on the cutscenes. A couple other things I want to show off. I already talked about the Direct before I started playing Pikmin, but now that you and Neo are here, yeah, that's a good comparison. It's like the gameplay is Spyro reignited, and the cutscenes are like Resident Evil 2 Remake, which is a really weird dichotomy of video games right there. It's the last game I expected to get remade, considering it's originally a collaborative effort between Nintendo and Square. And so it was a complete surprise to me to see that, and the fact that that is the most exciting game of the night for me. I think Pikmin 4 looks really good. We're getting a 2D HD remake of the second Star Ocean that looks phenomenal. Of course, the Metal Gear collection that was previously announced is confirmed to be coming to Switch, so that's really cool. And that comes with a lot of shit, like the first 3 3D games, the first 2 2D games, and then the 2 NES 2D games. And then game guides, OSTs, art books, all digitally collected into the game. Like that, you know what? Fuck it, I'll show the trailer off again, because this is how you do like a re-release game collection, in my opinion. It's really weird to me that I'm praising Konami on this. Ignore that. I needed to go to a different capture, and that's the one I clicked on.
The renowned series of stealth action games is infiltrating Nintendo Switch as Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1. This compilation includes Metal Gear Solid, infiltrate and regain control of Shadow Moses Island. Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty, locate and retrieve a deadly amphibious weapon. Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater, survive the jungle and confront your former mentor.
You know what's funny? I have to point out something. I didn't watch the Nintendo Direct, but last night I was like, I'm gonna watch some old VODs of a streamer I like. And I was like, you know what? I feel like watching him play Metal Gear Solid 3, which is a playthrough of his from 2015. And then today, this got announced for a Switch.
You can also enjoy the games that started the series, Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, as well as the NES versions of both Metal Gear and Snake's
Revenge.
This compilation also contains the first Metal Gear Solid digital graphic novel and its sequel.
So what these are, people might not know these. I know what these are. I own them. They're fully voice acted, slightly animated graphic novels. So you're basically watching a voice acted comic book. And the first one is Metal Gear Solid 1 in graphic novel, and the second one is Metal Gear Solid 2 in graphic novel.
Additional content includes screenplay.
So I own those, but these digital scans of books and shit, I don't own any of this.
Books and master books with story and character info, strategy guides for each game, and a digital soundtrack.
So you get a digital copy of art books and like character, like story books, and strategy guides for each game, all included in the package.
Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1 launches on Nintendo Switch October 24th.
That's, I mean, you know, even to a fan who owns most of that already, I don't own the strategy guides or the art books, and I don't technically own the OSTs. It's cool to have it all in one package like that. That's kind of, that's like a really high effort collection from a company that I wouldn't expect high effort from, based on you know, some of their decisions over the last decade. There's a new Princess Peach coming along. They didn't have much to show of that, but I might as well show it off. New Princess Peach. By that I mean new Princess Peach games. New Princess Peach game coming. Not a new Princess Peach is coming out.
That's right. Princess Peach will star as the main character in a brand new game. When she steps on this particular spot on stage...
Huh?
As a Mario fan, Sky, I have to inform you that Princess Peach has had this ponytail before.
Whoa. What on earth is happening?
And that's all they showed of it. So we have no idea what kind of game that's going to be, but I'm down for a Princess Peach game. Luigi's Mansion 2, which was a 3DS exclusive, is coming to Switch. So people who never had a 3DS can try this out now.
A visually enhanced version of Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon, originally released on Nintendo 3DS, is in development.
We hope you look forward to seeing more of Luigi's ghostly antics.
Both games will launch next year.
Mario, Princess Peach.
There was a Princess Peach game that was Mario gets kidnapped and Princess Peach has to go save her. I've told Sky about this game. It's real. It's called Super Princess Peach. And then what else was really exciting? There's a new Dragon Quest creature collector coming. Basically, to me, from what I saw, it looked like Dragon Quest meets SMT. But I know this isn't the first Dragon Quest Monsters game. I know there was one on the Game Boy Color.
Monsters! You really think you stand a chance against us?
You intend to take arms against me?
Very well.
You are now cursed, unable to harm monsters.
What? What the?
You're going to have to become a monster wrangler.
One of us. Let's brawl! The so-called hero is here.
So, main character is unable to fight on his own, and you have to collect monsters. Definitely gives me SMT vibes. I'll show off the Pikmin 4 trailer next. And then there's one more trailer I want to show off.
Welcome to the Rescue Corps. As its newest recruit, you'll venture to a mysterious planet with all sorts of life forms. There, you'll meet plant-like creatures called Pikmin. And the adorable rescue pup, Ochi. Good boy. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, repair the damaged Rescue Corps spaceship and save any castaways you find. All right, let's explore together. Once plucked, Pikmin are ready for action. Blow your whistle to gather them and have them follow you. Throw your little buds at things, and they'll start working for you. Ochi will also prove to be a great canine companion. He can carry items with Pikmin, or smash obstacles in your way. And if you need a flotation device, well, there you go. Ochi
This
can
game
even
looks really
stand up
good
to the
visually.
wildest creatures. Collect lots of treasures scattered around the planet to fix the spaceship's radar and open up new areas to explore. Exploration isn't limited to the surface, though. Why not take the plunge underground? Here, a completely different environment awaits. Unusual contraptions, native creatures, and even more treasures are around every corner. You might unexpectedly find some castaways, too. Hey, wait a minute.
Actually, Pikmin 1...
This leafy individual
Pikmin 2
just
has an
nabbed the
underground, and I think
castaway.
Pikmin 1
You've
might
gotta
as well.
stop him. It's time for a Dandori battle. Embrace the art of Dandori by strategically issuing commands to your Pikmin and Ochi. Collect more objects than your opponent within the time limit to win, and save the castaway. By rescuing castaways, you'll be able to do more activities back at base camp, which is right next to your spaceship. Train Ochi.
That was versus a CPU, and it looks like it's part of the main story, but it's based off of the previous game's versus modes, which would lead me to assume this one will also have a versus mode.
Teach him new skills. Or build new equipment and items to help make
Now, this stuff
exploration
is
more
cool.
manageable.
Being able to purchase
For
upgrades.
the first time in the Pikmin series, you can eventually set out for night expeditions. But there's a catch. Nightfall sends creatures into a frenzy, so stay alert. Thankfully, you'll come across the new glow Pikmin, which only appear at night. Find luminals that produce valuable glow sap. These mounds also attract various wildlife, so use glow Pikmin to drive them away and protect the luminals. Many more surprises await on this uncharted planet.
I really like that you're going to get to go in a house in this one.
But with the
Just to further prove that it takes place on Earth.
Pikmin and Ochi by your side, no challenge is too big or too small. Pikmin 4.
Man, though, can you believe they're giving us a Pikmin game where we get to run around in a house, but they won't give us a new chibi robo? Alright, here's the final trailer I want to show off.
Onward and upward.
To me, this looks like a complete reimagining of what a classic Mario game can be. A lot of fun Nintendo games coming out this year. Anyway, back to Pikmin. Because Pikmin 1 and 2 HD was announced today, and I happened to have the money for them. As you can see, Pikmin 1, Pikmin 2. I have. These are two of my favorite GameCube games when I was a kid. I never beat Pikmin 1, though. I'll talk about Pikmin as I play. I played Pikmin 1 originally as a rental. And I got a little ways into it, but I was pretty young. I was like 5 or 6. And I really liked the game. I just wasn't very good at it. And then I never owned it for the GameCube. Later on, one of my aunts ended up getting Pikmin 2 for her GameCube. Reached an ending. I didn't achieve anything. I didn't get any ending. I didn't have the game long enough to get through all 30 days. But I played a lot more Pikmin 2 that I borrowed from an aunt, and I had a lot of fun with that. And then finally Pikmin 1 was released for the Wii with the new Play Control branding. And I got that when I was around 11. And I reached an ending on the Wii version, but not the good ending. I got the ending, I got both of the endings where Olimar fucking dies. I have never seen the good ending for this game. Okay, that wasn't terrible. Wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible. Alright, hey, be careful, because if you guys fall in that water, you're gonna fucking drown. Split up. Honestly, I am gonna stream this game to completion because I want to stream Pikmin 4 when it comes out. I'm not gonna speedrun it, but I would like this to finally be my chance to see the good ending. Neo, have you played Pikmin? I know Sky hasn't. I knew it. I knew it. He's dead. We can't get him out of there. Come on. Come on. This was my greatest fear as a child. Watching Pikmin drown to death. Get over here. Jesus. March. So you don't fall off the fucking ledge. Oh my god. Retreat. Retreat. Come on. Out of the water, come on. Fuck! Okay, I did not realize there was a boss over there. But yeah, this is a fairly simple game. It looks a lot, or it is a lot more simple than what 4 looks like currently, but it's still very fun. Alright, we need more bomb rocks to get rid of that wall. I'm gonna try and take that boss on. It's probably gonna lead to some casualties. Let's see what's going on over here, though, because I think there's a... Well, there's a part over there. There's 3 parts over here. Maybe I can get 2 parts over here without taking that boss on. What does a bomb do for damage to this kind of wall? Not much, apparently. We'll do it the old school way. That 20 value yellow pellet probably be worth grabbing. But I want to grab it with yellow Pikmin so they can use it to grow their numbers. Alright, let's speed this up a little bit. No, you guys gotta grab the thing. As long as majority yellow is carrying it, they'll be fine. Actually, I probably can't grab that yet because I can't throw red high enough to get up there. Never mind. I forgot just how much farther yellow can go. You weren't supposed to kill the little one with it. You're supposed to kill the big guy. I found the Nova Blaster. This emits a dazzling burst of light capable of destroying almost anything. Not exactly sure about this, but the promotional brochure claims that its blasts can travel in the currents of space-time, smashing through stars and into the rifts of space. That sounds very dangerous, Olimar. I'm glad you just happen to have one. Okay, we can't get up there from this side. We need blue Pikmin to get up there. Because blue Pikmin can breathe in the water. Rock Pikmin can't help? Okay. Or bomb Pikmin. Well, shit. Looks like we're gonna get one piece today. It's okay. That means we are still ahead by one part. Nova Blaster. This is a weapon of such incredible destructive force that it can blast stars into tiny pieces. It has a strange allure. I have recovered 5 out of 30 parts, increasing the dolphin's capabilities. My search can now cover a wider area. Alright, new area unlocked. We'll be going there. How many yellow Pikmin do I have? Not enough to grab that 20 thing. Okay. Hold on a moment. I have to run to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. So how is our night going, gang? I'm pretty happy overall with today's Nintendo Direct. Also, I would go fight that boss thing, but I don't have time. If I did have time, though, I could go get that last piece, or get another piece, I suppose. You know what? Since I'm not going to be coming back to this stage right now, let's pick all these Pikmin and get them put away. Because I just don't have time to go fight a boss and grab a part and bring it all the way back. Oh shit, I left some stranded Pikmin out. The Pikmin that I did not bring back to the Onion all vanished overnight. May well be that they vanished, that they have fallen prey to the planet's nocturnal creatures. An ugly thought. Perhaps that is why they follow me into the atmosphere. I'm starting to grasp the cycles of life on this planet. "25 parts, 26 days. New area. The Forest Navel. We'll go back to the previous area once we've got blue Pikmin. I mean, it looks pretty dark here. Oh man, you know, the soundtrack's still kind of fun. I think we probably want to go to that spot there. And since it's on water, we might want to go there alone. Blue. Blue Pikmin acquired. It is a Pikmin of yet another color. Near this one's cheeks is what appear to be a set of gills. This trait suggests to me that the blue type of Pikmin can enter the water without any trouble whatsoever. There's only one way to find out. I will use A to hold one and press R to swap it out and issue my commands. Dude, he's sitting in the water. He's fine. Olimar can go in the water because he has a spacesuit on. I hope Olimar and Louie return in Pikmin 4. Wait, hey, go away. Go away. Hey, what the fuck? No. Fight him. Teach him we are not to be trifled with. Okay, I know how to kill you now. I know how to kill you. Yeah, you want that, don't you? Is that a part? Thank goodness, my space float. This float is an absolute necessity for any pilot who lacks skill at swimming in space. Is that what it's for? Space float. An excellent swimmer like me has no need for something like this, but my motto is always be prepared. Really, it's just for emergencies. How many of you will it take to carry that? 25. Alright, well this is a piece we can get back to our ship. But because it's in water, it's gonna have to be carried back by blue Pikmin. You guys, I need you to pathfind. Pathfind to me. You don't get all day here. Alright, whatever. Yeah, drink that shit. That's like drugs for Pikmin. Another intriguing discovery. A local variety of grass produces a sort of yellow nectar. When the Pikmin drink this delicacy, they instantly mature into flowers. This apparent Pikmin favorite seems to be full of nutrition. Closer observation is needed to determine the strengths and peculiarities of these flower Pikmin. Grab that. Drink the nectar, my children. What is this? Ah, yes. You shall be as ants. Alright. That's 25. This is one part. We might be able to get 2 parts today, and that would be excellent. Dude, help. Do your part. Alright, these Pikmin will be fine as long as I keep them out of the water. How many do we need to carry that gear, I wonder? $15. Alright, go. Go. March. Bring victory to me. I don't know how you guys flip that thing onto its side. I've found the automatic gear. This thing chugs right along at its own pace. Makes piloting much easier, giving me time to concentrate on the finer points of space travel. There you go. Oh shit, do you guys have a way back to the ship? Oh yeah, you do, you do. Yeah, that was pretty impressive, wasn't it, Neo? Half of them were just making it heavier for the rest of them. Alright, so we got some of these walls that we need to blow up, but I don't see any bombs around here. Can you do anything with that geyser? No, I can. Automatic gear. It has thin cracks running through it. I tried to fill them with dirt. I hope it will be alright. I've now recovered 6 out of 30 parts. If I can find just 6 more, I should be able to increase my ship's capabilities. Wonderful. Space float. An excellent swimmer like me has no need for something like this, but my motto is always be prepared. Really, it's just for emergencies. I have now recovered 7 out of 30 parts. If I can find just 5 more, I should be able to increase my ship's capabilities. We're on top of things. We're 2 parts ahead now. Versus days remaining. You guys, what are you guys doing? Oh, they're finding nectar. All right, yep. Drink the nectar. Drink of the nectar of the gods. I'm happy to be able to play this game on Switch, because I honestly thought about trying to emulate it a couple days ago, and thanks to Nintendo, I don't have to. Well, it's funny you say that, but Pikmin 1 is the hardest game in the series, and it's probably the closest the series has to a survival horror game, giving you limited time and resources to complete the game. Alright, wait, hold on. Red Pikmin, you gather up with me. Everyone else, work on this bridge. But don't fucking die, okay? Red Pikmin are immune to fire. And these guys are fire. Good work. Get them. Ow, 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 ow. I'm not immune to fire. Alright, Alright, we gotta work on getting back. Alright, everyone wait here. Let me grab the stragglers before they get eaten. Alright, we're missing some Pikmin. I'm gonna have to... Oh, a big spider just popped up on my wall. I don't think so, pal. Hold on. Where are you going? Because you're fucking dead. I've lost track of him. Hold on. Hold on, I'm waiting for him to come back out. Guys, he crawled behind my monitor and I lost sight of him, and now I don't know where he is. Hold on, I think I found him. He's fucking with another spider in the corner. I'm gonna crush him with a copy of Thrillville 2 for PS2. Got him. Threat neutralized. Alright, I think it's that time of year where I go and take my broom and dust out all the corners. Hold on, I'll be right back with the game in just a second. Second spider neutralized. Okay, I'm doing one last sweep, and I think I'm good. Oh, fucking spiders, man. I hate them. I should just turn my house into a freezer overnight and get them all to leave. Anyway, sorry. Back to the game. Let's get these Pikmin home. Oh god, time's almost up. Quick, everyone, get back in your homes. I'm missing some. No. Come on. I got all of them. "5 days since impact. Deep in the cave I discovered in the forest, I encountered blue Pikmin. These blue fellows have something resembling gills on their cheeks, and they appear to be amphibious, surviving both in water and on land. The wonders of nature never cease to stun me, even in this alien land." Alright, now that we got blue Pikmin, let's go back here real quick. Okay, I'm wasting day. Well, first let's get the blue Pikmin and go after that part there. And then I'm gonna grab red Pikmin. And go after that boss. Hopefully that part doesn't require too many Pikmin. No. You're already flowered, you don't need more crack. It's the shock absorber. This apparatus counteracts the shaking and swaying that normally occurs during flight. It's smooth sailing with this in place. Usually. I did not realize there was going to be a fucker up here. We can take him. Keep going. Ow. I keep losing my fellows. We're down to 2. Yeah, blue Pikmin are not our combat specialists. Alright, we need to propagate more of your species. Alright, this should be enough to carry that big guy back, so we're gonna do that. And then, I'm gonna go fight the bird boss. I guess. And if I play my cards right, we should be able to get 2 parts back today. How many does that take? 30. So we're gonna need 30 blue Pikmin. Actually, no, I guess not technically, if they're gonna carry it over this ledge. I can throw some Pikmin up over the ledge, and then go get them. I guess I didn't need blue Pikmin at all, now that I think about it. With the way clear, I can safely do this. Alright, let's go take on a boss battle. Hopefully we can beat it and get another ship part. That'll leave just 2 more to get. In this location. Shock absorber. This nifty little device counteracts the shaking and swaying experienced in typical spaceflight. I've now recovered 8 out of 30 parts. If I can find just 4 more, I should be able to increase my ship's capabilities. Alright, come on, gang. We got a boss to go kill. All of the monsters have respawned. That's good. Well, perhaps not all of them. Seems the ones over here I killed recently enough. Hey, how did you end up planted in the ground? No, 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 no. No. Come on. No, you idiots! Get over here. Stay. All right. March in a straight line. Fuck. Why? They did this to me on purpose. We have lost, we're down to 68, I had 75. And we haven't even made it to the boss yet. Fuck. Get them. One down. Another one. Murder him. Oh my god. Remember, one of the first things they showed in the Pikmin 4 trailer were Pikmin dying horribly. The initial Pikmin 4 trailer. It's the Geiger counter. Every spaceship needs one of these, but I don't actually know what it's for. Every once in a while it goes wild and lets out a lot of noise, but I never pay much attention to it, so it doesn't do me much good. Really should read that manual one of these days. Oh, you know, dude, it's just your device for monitoring radioactivity. Nothing major, really. The question is, can we get the last two parts in this area tomorrow? If we can, that would be a huge mission success. I know I've got lots of rewards here. I don't have time to pick them up. I grabbed what I could. Thank God that guy is a heavy sleeper. I don't know if they do. I think they do. I know the ship parts don't, of course, but I think anything you leave on the ground is gone. Other than the ship parts. This noisy gauge is always letting off spontaneous clicks and buzzes. It can be kind of annoying. Yeah, does it sound like this? So when Olimar's goes off, he just goes, huh. Don't worry, the ones still in the ground are fine. 6 days since impact. I've seen that at times the leaf atop a Pikmin's head will grow into a bud, and then a flower. It appears that if I do not pick the Pikmin sprouts, they gradually bloom over time. Fascinating. This melding of plant and animal traits is surely unique in the natural world. I have found flower Pikmin to possess increased swiftness when in a rush. I found pressing and holding A when calling the flower Pikmin forth with X to be quite an effective strategy. I've also learned that new sprouts found growing on days following fierce battles are the results of seeds being left behind. Ah, gotcha. "21 parts, 24 days. We're doing good. I'm better at this game than when I was a child. Let's see if we can get the last 2 parts in this area. Let's see, opposite ends of the map, one through water. Looks like we'll need our water Pikmin after all. But yeah, it's a simple game on the initially, but it gets quite complex. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. This is the closest I'll get to playing an RTS. Because this is an RTS. Again, it's definitely a Nintendo game. Like, Nintendo would never make an RTS, quote-unquote. But they'd fucking make Pikmin. Just like Nintendo's never made a shooter, but they've made Splatoon, which, you know, is definitely a shooter. But, Metroid aside. which is also definitely a shooter. Alright, we get the blue Pikmin working on that bridge. We get other Pikmin working on this bridge over here. And then we can grab that part. Murder them. Murder them. Just think, next month we'll be checking out Pikmin 4. That's the closest game on that Nintendo Direct. Alright. I need to racially segregate my Pikmin real quick. The red ones will die if I bring them in the water. Don't worry, they're all working class. I simply divide them by color. And we're gonna need blue Pikmin for that piece up there as well. Good to know. Let me go have a look at the path going up that way. It's not super far from the ship. Oi. Yeah, I can fight you. I don't need Pikmin to kick your ass. Alright, come on, you're almost there. Beautiful. Alright, we're gonna get you started on that wall right now. I'll have some other... I'll get the, other colors to grab that object. Blue Pikmin are my favorite, just simply on the principle that they can't drown. See what I mean? There's plenty of space on these bridges, and yet somehow they still manage to find a way into the water. I found my Sagittarius. My son gave this to me as a present. It brings to mind visions of my son back home on planet Hokatat. Oh, to be back there right now. So Olimar is a Nintendo character with a wife and son. We know he has a wife because he already mentioned her. You know what? This is like those little aliens in Men in Black 2 in the locker that have a strip club. I don't need to know what they look like naked, Sky. Sagittarius, this was a gift from my son. He must be very worried about me. I've now recovered 10 out of 30 parts. If I can find just 2 more, I should be able to increase my ship's capabilities. Fuck it, maybe we are speedrunning this fucking game. Jesus, we got 1/3 of the parts already. Oh, whatever that is, I don't like it. Let's kill it. So we can, get the last part and get out of here. I'm sure Olimar's wife has a wonderful personality. I just don't need to know what she looks like naked. No, they aren't. Let's pick these Pikmin and get them to help because we're running short on time. Hopefully we can beat this boss quickly. I mean, if not, we can always retreat, I guess. Oh, it looks so gross. What the hell is it? Is it a fire monster? That'd be convenient. No. I think we need bombs to fight this thing. Shit. Hey! Retreat! Alright, we're gonna have to come back tomorrow to get that last part. Because, we need bombs to fight that guy. And only yellow Pikmin can do bombs. Just to speed things up a little bit for myself, though. To make things efficient for myself, since all I have to do is get that last part tomorrow, and I don't think that'll take too long, I'll spend what time I end up left with in the day getting yellow and blue Pikmin population up. Because God knows we have enough red Pikmin right now. Well, the way Pikmin populating works is they feed their onions food, and the onions spit out more seeds. So the waste of their enemies, the flesh of their enemies is used to create more of them. Alright, I don't see any stragglers. This game is delightful. 7 days since impact. The Pikmin always carry their prey back to the onions. Close observation indicates that taking food pellets to onions of the same color results in the release of larger numbers of Pikmin seeds. I've also found ways to group Pikmin by color. I can hold A to grab one, then press R to swap it out. Or I can press A to grab one for a moment. Or press X to dismiss them into like-colored groups. There's the tutorial on racial segregation. Hello, Josh. Welcome to that time Nintendo made an RTS for the GameCube. Pikmin is an RTS, yes, definitely. Even the Twitch category considers it an RTS. Alright, very quietly, let's grab these bombs. I didn't realize another guy was gonna pop up there. It's a very Nintendo RTS, but yes. Alright, we've got all of them. Hopefully this is enough to take that boss down. I can throw these guys without them dropping their bombs, right? Okay, because that would have complicated things if I couldn't. No. Get out of the nectar. You guys all have flowers. You don't need more drugs. I'm missing 2 yellow Pikmin already. They got stuck over there. That's fine. Alright, come on. Put the bomb in his mouth. Oh, this is not going to be easy. Wrong one. Alright, go. Quickly. That's not the solution? But this is a Nintendo game. Oh. Turns out you're just supposed to stick a Pikmin in his hole and call it a day. Well, damn it! I thought because of his armor we needed bombs, and then it turned out you just throw a Pikmin in him. Get in there. Why is this so hard to do? Oh my god. Alright, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. We're gonna get... If any color Pikmin can do it, we're gonna go get our red Pikmin. You fuckers, get away from that. Little drug addicts. Get over here. Four of you died for nothing. Alright, troops, we got this. Alright, fuck it. Get into the nectar. I don't care. Let the unupgraded ones have it, though. Yeah, there you go. That's the good shit. Hey, fuckface. Get him. Ooh, we fucked him right up. Alright, let's kill this guy to get him out of our way. There we go. Nice. When you have a lot of Pikmin, you can just keep right on attacking. Yeah, no, don't let the red ones have that. We have enough red ones. We need more blue and yellow. Oh, what the hell are you guys doing? Ignore the shit around you. Just sit still. That's probably enough. There. Alright. They'll carry that back. I'm gonna put the rest of them away. and we'll have blue and yellow. We'll let the blue guys have this guy, and we'll give the yellow guys the bigger one if they can carry it. Because I have the least amount of yellow. Radiation canopy. I'll have to inspect it later to make sure it hasn't cracked. I'll be in for even more trouble if I have any radiation leaks. I thought you didn't care about radiation. Since you didn't care about your Giger counter earlier. Olimar. That should be all the parts on this stage. It is. We're done with stage 1. Actually, it's funny, but in the later Pikmin games, the Pikmin onions, when you collect them, merge together into one chip. So we will, but not for a while. Alright, so the yellow is not capable of carrying that yet on their own, because there just aren't enough yellow. Well, that's why the game includes the function to skip the day. If you press select, you can go to sunset. But you can also spend your time propagating more Pikmin. This was an RTS strategy game for children, and I was terrible at it. I feel like now as an adult, I'm like, man, this game's so hard, and then I'm sitting here kicking its ass. I don't really want the red ones to have that big guy. They can carry it here, but let's get either blue or yellow to have it. Yeah, thankfully I'm not so worried about keeping every single Pikmin alive. Like, trying to avoid any casualties at all is nearly impossible. I sent them up into the onion so they drop their bomb rocks. Now I'm gonna pull them back out so they can help carry the thing. Alright, either blue or yellow will get it, but I'm fine with either. Looks like it's going to blue. I'm sure that run exists. And I'm sure it's not easy. Holy shit. Unfortunately, I don't have time to let them flower, because we're not going to be coming back here. I'm really excited because Pikmin 4 has, like, upgrading mechanics. You can upgrade your ship. All Pikmin accounted for. I like how by making the Pikmin cute, they were also able to make them low poly, which allowed the GameCube to handle a game where there were 100 units on screen plus enemies. "8 days since impact. Oh, horrors. A bomb rock explosion engulfed my Pikmin. That last horrified facial expression is burned into my memory. I must review my procedures for handling Pikmin with bomb rocks so that I do not repeat this mistake." Olimar has witnessed the horrors of war. "When I press A to throw Pikmin who are carrying bomb rocks, they will toss their bomb rocks at nearby obstacles or walls. When I lead them into an onion, they will drop their bomb rocks. To separate bomb rock carriers from other Pikmin, I merely disband them with X, or hold A and grab one for a moment. To switch to the Pikmin I'm holding, I can press and hold A, then press R. It's a touch difficult to master, but master it I must." As long as the populations are going up, we're good. All parts acquired in that area. There's one more part to get in this area, and since I have all 3 Pikmin, I should be able to get it. This is the tutorial area, so it's not huge. Alright, let me see. Yep, I need blue Pikmin to get it. Well, God knows we have enough of them now. Alright, let's go see if we can figure out how to get that last part. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get him! I don't think we can. Alright, ignore him then. Oh shit, we need bombs? Ah! It's a early stage of Slime Girl. I don't think it hurts blue Pikmin though. Ow. Alright, where are their bomb rocks? Right there. Well, ow, fuck. I accidentally brought the best Pikmin for this fight. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys do that. I'm gonna go get the yellow ones. Yeah, killed him. Yeah, let yellow propagate some more Pikmin. You don't have a bomb. Alright, dude, you need to come back. There's water over here. I'm gonna bring the blue Pikmin. What is that? Get out of there. Okay, they give you plenty of time. That makes me nervous. Okay. Well, let's prioritize getting the ship part. I found the positron generator. By combining batteries with solar cells, this machine can generate incredible amounts of electricity. What a timely find. Those instant space noodles will taste better heated up. No one saw that. It's hard to handle the death of a comrade. I want to go grab that 20 Pikmin blue pellet. We've got the last part in this area, so we won't be coming back. Most likely, anyway. The Pikmin pathfinding definitely gets better later in the series. Alright, hold on. I have to go get the blue stragglers that didn't make it. I think that flower's in their way. This electric generator is so powerful that if you approach it carelessly, you'll get an electric shock. Guys, we're almost halfway through the parts. Go, march. This is the best way to help them avoid getting left behind. They randomly trip sometimes too, though. Why? Why does this game have a tripping mechanic? Alright, we have a good chance to get some more yellow Pikmin real quick, too. How do I get up there? I don't? How am I supposed to get a Pikmin up there to grab that? The hell is this? And it's not close enough. Why are those? Oh. Got it. I figured it out. Alright, I'm just gonna let the yellow Pikmin go up and grab those, and we'll get as many out of it as we can. We're at 318 Pikmin in total. It's nice having over 100 blue Pikmin. Now I need that, but with yellow. Okay, you were able to grab the first one, but are you going to be able to grab the other two? They aren't seeing them. How are you supposed to get those? I mean, obviously there's a way to get all of that shit, but how? It's fine. Day's almost over anyway. Alright. That's the end of this location for now. "9 days since impact. I have managed to increase the range of the dolphin, looking for the dolphin's portal as it launches ever higher into the sky. I see a vast wetland in the deepest parts of the forest. I shall call it the Distant Spring. I can begin my exploration of it tomorrow. For now, I must sleep." We've unlocked another location. For now, let's continue our exploration of the forest navel. A lot of parts left to find there. We should be able to grab at least 2 and get ourselves up ahead of the days even more. This is still a pretty addicting game. Alright, let's take a look. I got a part down there in the water. 2 parts in the water, but one's quite a path to get to. Another part in the water. Lots of parts in water. I'm gonna start with red Pikmin, because I know there's some enemies I need to take out. Also, some walls that need bombing, so yellow Pikmin when I find bombs. Okay, come back. That frog guy. Don't fuck with them. Fuck. Even the simplest little combat encounter can fuck you right up. Ow. I just want to clear the beach up so we can bring the blue Pikmin down here. The red Pikmin are conveniently immune to fire. Alright, go ahead and bring some of this shit back. Forgot about this guy. He's been banging his head against that wall ever since he got left there. Hey, it's a ramen bottle. I hate these frogs. Oh, fuck you, man. I actually can't see the marble in it. Oh god, we must all bear witness to the horrors of war. This ramen bottle is not a collectible. It's simply a decoration. It's the anti-dioxin filter. This fits over the rocket's exhaust ports and filters out all the disease-causing agents from the ship's exhaust. That means I'll be able to move around without polluting the planet's atmosphere and feel worlds better. Yeah. You know... At least there's aliens out there that care about our world's atmosphere. Fuck, I thought I killed all of them. They can take care of that. I need to heal. Well, we'll manage to get one part today at least. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I accidentally brought some red ones in. Come on. God damn it. This game makes you feel like a bad parent. Dying is not necessarily learning. Learning requires you to live in order to learn. We got him, dude. No. No, fuck all of you. I can't kill them alone. Alright, well, it's been a successful enough day. Let's go back. We got a large ship part. We got a bunch of Pikmin population increases. Anti-dioxin filter. The laws of deep space require all ships to eliminate all pollutants. I have now recovered 13 out of 30 parts. If I can find just 16 more, I should be able to increase my ship's capabilities. To unlock the final area, you mean? God damn. I feel like if I stayed up late enough tonight, we could beat Pikmin 1 in a single stream. I know Pikmin 2 is much longer and also doesn't have a hard time limit. Keep in mind though, throughout my life, I've played this game maybe 3 or 4 times and have never seen the good ending. So, while this game may seem very short, without knowing what you're doing ahead of time, you're not gonna make it far in this game. Or far, I mean, you're not gonna see the good ending. Like, this game, I feel, is short, but designed to be played through multiple times. Its difficulty kind of ensures that your first playthrough is probably not going to be successful. I mean, they give you 30 parts to collect for your ship and 30 days to do it, which gives you no free time. So your first time playing, when you don't know anything about the game going in, like, the time you spend learning is detrimental to your success. Excuse me. We'll be back here tomorrow. I'm not going to finish this in a single stream, but I might be able to finish Pikmin 1 in a couple of streams. 10 days since impact. Hope has begun to well up within me for the Dolphin's repair and my own chances for a reunion with my dear family. Tomorrow I shall go forth with a new attitude and continue my exploration in a different region. I hope that fortune will smile upon me. I like how yellow is always bottoming out on the Pikmin population chart. Alright, we're gonna take some red and blue and we're gonna go after a part that's off quite a ways. I'm gonna go after the one that's all the way over there. While I'm traveling around, I'm gonna try and keep an eye out for bombs so we can maybe finally get rid of these walls in our way. No. No, you may not. Where would the bombs be kept around here anyway? Oh, fuck those things. Maybe in this area? There are two parts in the south part of this map. And then there's that part there. You know, maybe I could grab that real quick. It probably won't be too heavy. Yeah, one thing that gave me a hard time playing this game as a kid is I just got overwhelmed easily, playing this. It was so difficult for my, underdeveloped brain to keep track of everything that was going on. Bombs! So they're hanging out down here. So we can use that to get the bombs to the yellow guys. I've found my #1 Aeonium jet. Unfortunately, this puts out a slightly odoriferous exhaust, but it does propel me to escape velocity in an instant. The stench is a small price to pay for such performance. Perfect. Hopefully there's a path here that will get us... Yep, alright, we've opened it already. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead with the red again for a second because I see fire ahead. Oh, just the red. I was hoping you guys could do something about those. That means... Wait, how are we supposed to get that part through here with those fire vents going off? #1 Aeonium jet. If this is damaged, I'll be in dire straits. I'll have to run a system check as soon as I can. We're almost halfway there. Wait, there's a path over here. With a receptacle for turning Pikmin red. I get it. I think I get what they want us to do. We get the blue Pikmin to carry it out of the water carefully. And then stop them there. And then the red Pikmin can carry it over the fire. I found my analog computer. This computer conveys the kind of vague data that falls outside the range of ones and zeros. Actually, to be honest, it's a little bit too vague, so it isn't very helpful. Alright, just get that out of the water. Perfect. Can I throw them over this wall? Yeah, if I just use my brain a little bit. Hey, we've made decent progress here today. Oh boy, I might need yellow ones here. Or blue ones. Alright, they've all already climbed up there. Ow. As a kid also, I wouldn't think to multitask, so when I was doing something like building a bridge, I would just stand and watch them build the whole bridge. So I think you can probably understand how I never beat this game as a kid. Okay, alright. Get out of there. We need yellow Pikmin. Get out of there! Because I can throw the yellow Pikmin up. No, we need blue Pikmin. We might need both. Alright, for now, let's get you guys carrying that computer back. Ow. God, please. Stop running into the fire. Yep, we need the yellow Pikmin. We can throw them up, use the geyser, and then throw them up again. Which means the yellow Pikmin are gonna have to carry through fire. Which is gonna fucking suck. And I don't think we'll have enough time, so we'll do it tomorrow. Kill them. Well, we'll have recovered 2 parts today. That's not bad. Alright, I don't think we have any stragglers either. Analog computer. This strengthens the outward emotions of the dolphin's computer. While it does make the computer smart, it also makes it quick to anger. It's just like my boss. What a nice trait for it to have. Oh, I know, Sky. I'm well aware. just as a little, like, demonstration of human empathy. There's a horror game that came out a year or two ago called Iron Lung that has you piloting a submarine by yourself, and it's a horror game designed as a cautionary tale, and its sales have spiked recently. The rescue team has until Thursday. Not tomorrow, next Thursday. I think next Thursday. Maybe it's tomorrow. To find them. Oh. Thursday, as in tomorrow. Well, I mean, the CEO of the company that built the submarine is on board. So regardless of what happens tomorrow, it seems like a problem that will sort itself out. 11 days since impact. It is a very strange. The scenery of this planet, which I once found hostile, now sometimes strikes me as surprisingly serene. Perhaps the Pikmin have opened my heart to the beauty of this world. I even started thinking there were some parts I do not need. A daydream. I know it's morbid, and no one deserves to go out that way. But there are also a lot of obvious red flags to the whole thing. Also, it's not like these people were forced at gunpoint to board this submarine. So while not fun, it's also a bit of a product of their own life choices. Alright, carefully now. Let's get these bombs where we can use them and blow up some of these doors and get them out of our way. Yeah. You know, I'd feel worse if there were people on board who were somehow talked into getting on board, but, like, this is very clearly hobbyists, quote-unquote, who wanted to go on a trip to the Titanic in their homemade submarine. It's a red flag when the CEO of the company is the pilot of the submarine. That tells me it's not a very big company. That sounds like a company that was started officially just so that they could be like, yeah, we're a company. And it's like 4 people. Right, and sometimes that's a good thing, like Satoru Iwata was an amazing president of a company who also worked his ass off like a regular employee sometimes. What I know, Neo, the TLDR, and I won't go into details, there isn't really any details to go into, but it's a bunch of rich guys, don't know anything about them, don't recognize any of their names, wanted to tour the Titanic in this shoddy sub that was built by a dude and piloted with a $20 controller off Amazon. Wireless controller. Not that using controllers to pilot subs is out of the norm, necessarily. I've seen pictures of US Navy subs piloted with Xbox 360 controllers. But at least they were actual brand name Xbox 360 controllers, and at least they were wired, not wireless. Something about it being wireless just doesn't, it doesn't seem like a smart choice. I mean, the best turnout for this whole thing is everyone makes it out alive. And the people involved learn their lesson. That's the best outcome. In this group, I'm sure all of them have enough money to charter a professional submarine. Problem is, how many professional submarines, and I don't know the answer to this is a genuine question, it's not rhetorical, but how many professional submarines are going to want to go on a pleasure cruise to the Titanic? I really wish the red Pikmin could deal with that. Right, but I feel like the professional they found, quote-unquote professional, is the guy that I'm telling you about, who is the CEO of his own company, who built his own janky-ass submarine. Like, it's like an adventure, a globe-trotting adventure film where they need transportation and they find the crazy motherfucker who's like, yeah, I'll take you to the cursed island. Except in those, it's fiction and it works out for everyone. There are sub-tours of the Titanic for $100. Or just sub-tours in general. in general. Okay. I mean, like I said, I don't know how many of them are willing to go to the Titanic. Not because it's like, oh, Titanic, that's spooky. It's the idea that the Titanic crashed in some pretty bad water. Alright, get that down here enough to where the red ones can... Okay, everyone okay? Alright. I've found my Libra. My daughter gave this to me. It's named after her astrological sign. My sweet little girl. I wonder what she's doing right at this moment. How important are these? These feel like they're not maybe as important. I'm still gonna collect them. Because they still count towards our whole thing. But yeah, I didn't know for sure if subtours even existed. I just kind of assumed if there's a market for it, it probably exists. And recently, I learned that there is certainly a market for submarine adventures. And it's got some die-hard fans in it. I don't know. There's a part of me that says I can't feel bad for every single sad thing that happens on this planet. You would just be stuck feeling sad all the time. And this is also a story you don't hear every day. I feel like it's really easy to talk about cynically, though. And maybe that's not the best approach. Fuck. Where are you? Come on. Come on. No, you're okay. God damn it. Alright, well, we've located a ship part. We blew down one wall and half of another. What? Where are there other ship parts? There's one there. There's 3 left on this map. Well, let's figure out how to get them. Okay, this one's fairly simple. Just extend that bridge down and carry the thing. Yeah, I'm not going to be torn up if things go horribly. I will simply acknowledge the fact that it is not a great way to go out. I've found my gravity jumper. By manipulating the forces of gravity, this key component gives me the final boost I need to make the jump to super light speed. Good thing I found it. Also, as a voice on the internet that people listen to, I simply want to point out that I am not a complete asshole who's just gonna go, haha, there are actually people dying right now. Libra, my daughter gave this to me. My late return must have her very worried. We're at 16 parts, 13 to go. No, you idiots, I need you to build the bridge. Not the spring. We'll see how much progress they can make on that before we go back. And there are more bomb rocks on the other side too, which we can take advantage of next time. I'm gonna finish this stage, and then we'll save it for tonight, and we'll do the other 2 stages the next time I play this. How many is it gonna take? Oh, perfect. We have just enough. They should be able to get that back in time. If not, I'll just call them back to my side and everything should be fine. Wherever they drop it, though, it should remain. So, what are you guys doing? Their GPS their GPS what does it say? Fuck, and I don't even remember the word. Recalculating? It doesn't sound right, though. Yes, like The Sims. Okay, for a second I got worried that I left like a large group of Pikmin somewhere, but no, we're good. Gravity jumper. This anti-gravity device allows the dolphin to swim gracefully through the sea of stars. Like a dolphin. 2 more parts and we'll be 2/3 of the way through this game. In a single stream. A fairly casual single stream. It's okay though, because I have Pikmin 2 and 3 to stream after this, before Pikmin 4 comes out. Because obviously, if a new game is coming out, I have to play every game before it on stream, except for Final Fantasy. because that would take the rest of my life. 12 days since impact. There are now only 13 parts that I still need to retrieve. Will I be able to recover the remaining parts in 18 more days? Surely there are some parts that are not absolutely necessary. If my ship is not complete by day 30, the only way I will find out is to try to lift off. I just recalled the day I took my son for a ride in this spaceship. He was so happy. I shall tell him of this journey when I return. And I shall return. I must. I can already see the look of wonder on his precious face as I describe my adventures with the Pikmin. As a kid, I would have been too stupid to realize that, but yes, when there's 30 parts in 30 days, you're gonna have to grab at least one part every day, or you're gonna have to grab 2 parts here and there to make up for it. But so far, I've managed to get ahead. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna work on finishing this stage. Alright. Sometimes it's nice to just sit down and play a game like Pikmin on stream occasionally. Because it's a nice change of pace. It's a game that requires a lot of focus, but at the same time you can do a lot of talking in between your plans. And I think it's interesting to watch. I hope it's interesting to watch. Alright, let's get that other wall down. I'll just take all my yellow Pikmin. That will help us out here to get these walls down. Leave it. You don't need it. That hole over there is a little suspicious. Alright, you guys work on that real quick. I'm gonna go check that hole out real quick. Oh, I guess maybe just something was sitting on it, and I grabbed it already. While they're building that bridge, let me just scout this area out real quick. Yeah, technically I could probably kill that guy alone, but I'm not going to. Big mushroom monster. We're coming here with the red Pikmin. Because of all the fire. Okay, blow up this wall. And if we take that wall out... we can make a pretty good route back to the ship. I'm gonna get my red Pikmin taking out that regular wall. Pikmin 3, you have 3 characters you can control, and you can swap between them on the fly. Which means you can have 3 separate groups of Pikmin working on 3 different activities By the time we get to Pikmin 3, we will really be playing an RTS. Yo. You know, for the first entry in a new IP, though, they did a pretty good job. It's fairly crazy to me that Nintendo was willing to try new IPs, considering this was a GameCube game, right after the not-so-great success of the N64. By that, I mean the lack of success known as the N64. Okay, how many fucking bombs were in that thing? Alright, let's be very careful around here, alright? Yeah, run right over the fucking fire thing. That Pikmin almost burned to death and blew up. How are you still alive? Dude. We just watched a Pikmin burn to death. Oh god. Please. Hopefully 3 bombs is enough. Cool. What horrors await us over here? Spider boss. Kind of. God damn. Alright, we can do this. Fuck. We might be able to do this. Yeah, weigh him down. Oh my god. then he opens like a fucking party balloon. What the hell? The guard satellite. Deep space is filled with dangers. This automated satellite does its part to help guard both me and my spaceship. I'll sleep better at night once this little satellite is back on duty. And the other treasure's with that guy. If we're quick, we might be able to get it. I'd like to get it, considering, it's the last part we need. Oh, yes, we do. Guard satellite. This has protected me from space pirates many, many times. You mean like Metroid space pirates? I've now recovered 18 out of 30 parts. If I could find just 11 more, I should be able to increase my ship's capabilities. Alright, let's go see if we can get that last piece. Yes, that's right. I let the nectar up this time. Can you believe it? So, how do we fight this thing? Like that. Easiest fight in the game so far. We have to take care of this fucker though. Done. What is this? I found the Omega Stabilizer. I absolutely must have this piece if my battered ship is ever to fly straight again. It has steered me through countless deep space storms, that and it looks rather cool. Alright, we gotta be quick. Thankfully it's not that much of a trek back. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I noticed he was on fire too late. God damn it. Also, I don't really have time to let these sprout out seeds, so if I pull a bunch of Pikmin out, it should just keep them internalized. That way there's already 100 Pikmin out. And the seeds will just stay stored inside. Now that's thinking ahead. Now that's the power of math. Yum yum. Omega Stabilizer, this is the dolphin's fin. It is a little beaten up, but it should still function. I've made great strides in repairing the dolphin. With this, I should be able to fly again, even if I don't recover all 30 parts. I've now recovered 19 out of 30 parts. If I can find just 10 more, I should be able to increase my ship's capabilities. There's one straggler. Oh god, he's far away. Quick, everyone get in. And I'll see if I can get to him in time. Alright, we did it. We got him. "13 days since impact. Fire should be a natural enemy of the Pikmin, but on closer examination I've found red Pikmin to be impervious to it. It is fascinating. The reds continue through the flames, completely oblivious to any Pikmin burning around them. "11 parts remaining. That's what it seems like, yeah. Well, that's Pikmin for now. We'll be back with more of this soon. Honestly, I could keep playing it, but I don't want to start the next level because I'll get too invested. As you can see, Pikmin 2 introduces 2 new types of Pikmin, purple Pikmin and white Pikmin. Anyway, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Tomorrow, 23 will be joining me for some Final Fantasy 16, probably starting around 4 or 5. right around there. Until then, thank you for watching, and I hope to see you back tomorrow. Until then, have a good night.